Sorry.
Choose a genetic resilience.
Hi, Angel. Welcome in.
Choose your fur style. Pick your main color. Choose your detail color. Pick your main color.
Hi, Fox. Thank you for the follow.
Choose your detail color. Pick a class. Commando, Cipher, Saboteur, Sentinel, Deadeye, Mercenary. Mercenary chosen.
What's a surprise, Fox?
Pick a class. Mercenary chosen. That'll work. Here's somebody with a troubled past, drawn into the spotlight of a story that's already begun. We're already at a crossroads. Choosing a path in life is that fork in the road where you make a choice or simply stop living. But for you, it's not only a crossroad, but a choice. A reflection of your key, the primal energy that flows through everything.
Let me introduce myself. I'm the light and bright side of you, or your inner voice to be precise, an echo of balance and consequence of your actions as you move forward.
That's right. Light is only for those having difficulty seeing what's in front of them. Sticking to the me first path is the only way we'll be going places.
I'm surprised at the change of heart. I believe in putting yourself aside to help others, but helping the dark side is not that, you know.
You can't fight who you really are. The blood is obviously running red in our veins.
You're trying to keep us in the dark here, but you know it's blue blood in our veins and what it means. We have responsibilities. You can't fight the truth.
I've gone down the left path before. I don't know what's on the
Right
right.
is always right.
Oh, is this? Okay. I do know what's on the right. So what's on the left?
Guess left can be right sometimes.
Okay, so they lead to the same place. That's fine.
Stories of death and the bodies left behind. A reminder that we're at the mercy of nature and the one that preys on others.
One second, sorry, my microphone's acting up. Well, I believe in you, Fox. I know you can do it. There we go. That should be better.
Do you remember the beast that shattered your family, or did you choose to forget? You turned your back on our world and got lost in your own. Meanwhile, the Predator only grew stronger.
Ayla now. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Anna, I need you to relax, bub. Yeah, that's my cat. He's being a butt. Okay, back to today's regularly scheduled program. Bub, no. Bub, you are not helping. Mana. Mana. Relax, bud.
Better make a run for it. This is not the time nor place to end this story.
Mana. Calm down, dude.
Fight another day. Let us hope you're ready for it when it comes. The Predator isn't the only threat. The wildlife started to mutate when the end of days began, and the Tree of Life started to die. Blow. Chop, chop.
Nope, there's no hidden chests up here.
Wonder who put it here. The oil sludges everywhere. To most, it only means death, but some have adapted to the new environment and changed with it. Evolution has its ways. Wonder what you could make with that. Hack and slash. Made it count. Want to fall back. Sharp steel. Close encounter. That ain't bad. Look, an emergency box from the once was. A rare sight. That pipe looks weak. The claw bar should come in handy. Whoa! It's time to find a way out of this place. No, really, I mean it. The Morks produce biomatter in their multi-organ that they shed under distress. Blobs that affect the cellular coding strands of any living being when absorbed, including you. Get up! Pow! Cutting edge. A smart foe would leave now. Carving it up. Uppity up up. Toxanol built vessels called arks to save themselves from the impending doom. But was it too late? It is only from the flight logs of the single ark they left behind that we know other arks traveled through the sky and beyond. It seems those that came before us never lost hope in finding a new home for their kind. Just a few moves left. Make them count. There are few records of the chain of events that led to the big apocalypse eons ago, but it's clear the world wasn't prepared for how recklessly the Toxanol Corporation would make its mark on the world. Their rare earth mining and nuclear industries generated tons of waste, and without consideration for the future, they dumped it all in landfills until they ran out of space. That's when they made the big mistake. They began dumping the toxic waste in the surf just off the coast instead, assuming that it would sink and decay with time. And they were right. But no one was prepared for what was about to unfold. Once in the surf, the radiation interfered with the genetics of the wildlife and created bizarre mutations in their offspring. It had an inconceivable impact on biodiversity and the entire ecosystem. The world as they knew it crumbled as nature retaliated. It would never be the same again, and what remained of it became ours.
I mean, it's a highly possible thing that could definitely happen for even our world.
The sound of spark metal going pew pew is never a good thing. It's coming from behind that door. A warning label.
Hi, Vela.
The box looks like a potential brain melt. It's going to take a bit of puzzling to short-circuit the door. Let's try that again. Quite a shock to the system. Let's try that again.
Oh.
Quite a shock to the system. Let's try that again.
Oh, so the colors
Quite a
match.
shock
I
to the
didn't even pay attention to that.
Let's try
Whoops.
that again. Quite a shock to the system. Let's try that again.
Okay. There we go. Jesus Christ. That was supposed to
There
be
you go.
alternating.
The wheeled one is outnumbered. You'd better help him out. That's a flesh wound. Chop it up. Stay on target. Dead already. Flash the slash. Slash and dash. The deep cut. That's the last of them. Let's talk to the wheeled one before backup arrives. He wants to thank you for taking his side against the scavengers. He sounds familiar. You just can't figure out why. He presents himself as out of date. He knows he's way overdue, but he hasn't given up. He doesn't seem surprised that you don't recognize him. You were just a child back then, the night everything changed. There have been rumors of a one-eyed Ronin seen outside the Great Wall, and he's happy to see it's true. The legend of the one-eyed child that grew up as an outcast is old and sad. The child could have been anyone, but the evil it had fled had left a mark, a facial scar to remember the past. There's no doubt you're the child, and that what Lupa Lupin did to your village, your Muma and Popsy, was the beginning of the end. He says it has taken you a long time to bring the past back up to the present, to find your way back, but he's grateful you have. It was after the attack that the unity fell apart. Your Muma's disciples divided and formed tribes as a reaction to the blight that had fallen upon the land. Had it not been for the Tree of Life, no one would have survived. He hopes you at least remember the tree. Asks if you were tired, as it's a bit of a hike here from the village. He wonders if your Mooma knows you are here. Sounds like he thinks she does, despite your heart growing dark. There's nothing as powerful as a Mooma's love. He understands why you came all the way out here, to see them, the potato people. The potato people, or Nono, are a wonder, somehow interlinked with this little tree here, fueling its source of life. You might be right. Like potatoes, they're packed with energy, an excellent source of ki. The Nono prefer to hide in glitter grass. He says you should get over there and ruffle it. See if you can make one come out of hiding. You found one. You should be proud. They don't come out for everyone. The Nono's ki energy is just what the Pensai needs to complete its cycle and grow into a tree of life. Only time will tell. At least his intention is to dedicate his life to it. He has the feeling the fate of the world depends on it. You'll need to support the tree for a long time to come. The only way it'll grow tall is with the burst of ki released from the Nono as they become one with the tree. You'll need a net to catch the Nono, and he wants you to use his, but asks you to be gentle. The Nono are sensitive beings, an embodiment of ki, the primal energy.
No, I'm just gonna be aggressive and smash it on their head.
You handle that net like you've never done anything else. He's impressed. One day, he hopes the tree will have grown tall enough to sustain the world. But today, your focus is getting this one to become one with the tree. Now that you've seen the Nono's connection with the tree with your own eyes, you have no reason to doubt. From this day on, he'll make nurturing the Pensai into a tree of life, a life goal, not only for our village's sake, but for all of us, everyone. One day, the land won't be as peaceful. Not even your Mooma will be able to protect us. He says you'd better hurry back to the village before your Mooma comes looking for you. You did good here today. No, she's got lots on her mind and needs rest after the raid last night on the Lupin camp with her disciples. Wonders if they let the Predator family live or not. He lost you there for a while, but no memory is alone. It's part of a trail you can follow. He says he remembers every single day he devoted to growing the Tree of Life, but now he's afraid it might be in vain. The tree started to die when the end of days begun, and it wasn't long after that that the World Eaters arrived. The genetic evolution that occurred after the apocalypse that Toxanol Corporation inflicted on the land set the World Eaters' DNA into overdrive. His friend Gizmo is working on a Mekton and needs help defeating the Jumbo Puff at the end of the West Route. Wiz is still repairing his octopod to confront the Merc Puff that dwells deep down under the surface at the end of the Northwest Route. Nocco has tamed the Midget and is preparing to take on the Hoof Puff at the end of the East Route. Finally, Goop is almost done with the Goo Glide, a machine able to ride the waves of the surf all the way out to the Porky Puff at the end of the route to the southeast. Out of Date says his friends are gearing up to stop the World Eaters. There's one at the end of each route. The road ahead won't be easy, but he's counting on your support. His friends aren't strong enough to end this on their own. He wants you to understand that you'll all die if the tree isn't saved. Regardless, you'll meet again once you've played your part in the tribe war and the situation with the World Eaters.
Okay, so there's a lot of story, so I'm trying not to talk too much over it. I have to go grab something really quick. I will be right back.
You're getting the hang of it.
So, give me one moment, and I'll be right back. I apologize. I'm back. I had to deal with something. Fucking kidding me. Now my headphones aren't working. Voice meter. Click this. There we go. Now I have audio.
Quickest way out is through the roof where they came in, and the rope looks strong enough to climb. Pull, go on! Know that the Tree of Life is dying. Its days are numbered. Without help, it can't endure the environmental change and assault from the World Eaters. A signpost maps it out for the cartographically challenged. Let's see.
That you used to be able to get on top of these. I don't know if they actually fixed that though. Might have fixed it. There's a way that you could just travel the whole world on top of those. Oh, how cute! Look at him. Look at the good little world eater.
Out of Date's leg. You'll need a hat trick to bring that down. Look, a survivor. Glad to see someone made it out alive. He's heard the stories about the terror inflicted by the World Eaters to other enclaves, but never expected one to come all the way here. He worries there won't be much left to save if this continues, even if the Tree of Life survives the attack. He doesn't know what your connection is to this place, but something tells him you've stayed true to your heart. Anyway, he needs help and says it's by your actions you'll be judged, not by your intentions. He's grateful for that. You still seem to have a spark of light in you.
I think we're gonna go for the light route.
That's a spark of light in you!
That's right. Smack that spark out before it starts.
You don't have to be so harsh. It's such a little spark.
Now, take it out now while it's small.
There's always another spark.
There's Out of Date again. He must have missed something important. Out of Date says you will make a better stand against the World Eaters with the support of a tribe, and there are two nearby. The Myriad tribe is likely to be a good match as they act on the understanding of the greater good and have a code of honor. Regardless of who you choose, it won't be easy, as the conflict between the tribes is worse than ever, teetering on the brink of war. The Myriad's conviction to stop the World Eaters began when the Leviathans rose from the depths of the surf. Siding with the Myriad's movement for wholeness in a fragmented world might seem like the logical thing to do, but is it the right thing? One thing's certain, though. Destiny arrives all the same. The Jagni tribe only ever had one conviction: to bring balance to the world by wiping out the weak. They believe a cleansing is necessary to restore the world and want to let the World Eaters bring down the Tree of Life. But siding with Jagni isn't necessarily a bad thing. Fate will find a way. Out of Date says someone needs to break the stalemate and shift the balance of power to either Jagni's or Myriad's side. He believes the tribes... Out of Date will be waiting for you beneath the Tree of Life if you lose track of what you need to do. Another fork in the road. It's either the tunnel or the motor bridge. What'll it be?
a shorter option. And then we'll...
It's a bridge. Just get over it. Great shot. Sharp. Slice and dice. Swoon. They've destroyed this area, muddied up what used to be muck, as if it wasn't bad enough before the tribe war began. Looking sort of good.
Should rarely scrap items unless it's like weaponry. Mostly because a lot of the things that ask if you want to scrap can be sold for much better. At a much better price.
That's the Jagni tribe's fault. Their friendship can be a blessing or a curse. It's up to you. You're either a part of their solution to the tribe war, or part of the problem. Let's see.
Big yup tub tub.
Says they're wary of strangers. They're at war.
Fruta. Tukmas na heg.
Says the Sifu decides who the Sifu wants to see, but is willing to let you give it a try.
Zata is de muito tloho. Kariesne zdatse. Paro, ya put
The Jagni tribe wants to become omnipresent and, most importantly, feared. They want to vanquish the tribes, as the only way they can guarantee peace is through supremacy. The Sifu is determined to let the World Eaters destroy the Tree of Life, as it's part of their strategy to cleanse the world and start anew. He welcomes you to the Jagni fort and introduces himself as the tribe's Sifu.
Paro.
The news of a cold-blooded Ronin crossing the Great Wall through the crack in Bunker 101 preceded you.
Zivo.
The wall that separates them from the other side, the wasteland you came from. He guesses the time spent there just left a blank space in your memory, as empty and barren as the wasteland itself.
Zanamach.
There's something about your spirit that sparks memories of you as a kidling. He can still sense you're kind-hearted.
Kariesne zdatse.
Sometimes one memory can make another come to life. He hasn't thought about your Muma for ages, even though she taught him a lot. He was one of the original Wang Fu disciples.
Onis purenos odlisini.
Your Muma invented Wang Fu. Originally, it was based on unarmed combat and the 6 weapons: the boomerang, the shuriken, the bow, the staff, the nunchuk, and the hook and chain.
Skuni.
Jagni doesn't want a new unity between the tribes. Their goal is to become omnipresent and, most importantly, feared. Says there is some darkness in the best of us, even you, and suggests you embrace that side of you and help them vanquish the tribes.
Sturzadne.
He had a feeling you'd say that. You're not sinister enough to be a Jagni. That big heart of yours makes you weak. He'll give you a chance to change your mind before you leave and asks you to reconsider. Otherwise, you'll be seen as a rival.
I want to vanquish tribes, but I don't want to destroy the tree.
Then so be it. He wants you to know that they'll show no mercy at the end of this war, and offers you a last chance to come back and join when you realize you've picked the wrong side.
Orzikali.
And with that, he urges you to seek protection at Myriad Stone Fort before word gets out that you've chosen not to side with them.
Odlisini nove.
He disagrees, and the day you meet again, you'll understand why.
Yeti rikli.
It's time to say goodbye for now, and if it's not the kind of goodbye that lasts forever, then the next will mean the end for you.
We'll see. Grab. If I go this way.
Let's see.
If I go this direction, there should be another one. Yeah, it's right there.
Right in the face. Better beware, that's a mump up ahead. They were hit hard by evolution, the wonky ones especially, deformed and unfurred. Who can stand against that? That's going to leave a mark. Boom, boom. Pow! Grit. Wow! Reflexed. Scrapalicious. A fresh start with fresh scrap. Let's see.
Rather, we can't swim yet, so I have to go the longer route.
It's unusual that natural tunnels like this still exist. Most of them got flooded. This area was beautiful before the tribe war began. Look at it now. It's a war zone. That's the Myriad Tribe's fortress. Will they be friends or foe? You should head up there. That way you'll know. Let's see. It's a beaten path to that door. If you go there, you'd better make an entrance. Says they're wary of strangers. They're at war. Cautions you that the Sifu may be a little impatient today, as bad news has just come in from the front line.
Sibi? La panen agin kalman. Gerat na fal hutut mus. Tugai la wute.
The Myriad tribe act on understanding of the greater good and a code of honor. They believe uniting the tribes is the only way to restore the peace. The Sifu is convinced that defeating the World Eaters and saving the Tree of Life is the only way to make the world a better place. He welcomes you to the Myriad Fort and introduces himself as the tribe's Sifu. But he was hoping you'd show up. The news of a vigilante Ronin on crusade crossing the Great Wall through the crack in Bunker 101 has preceded you.
All the goose are gonna have
He heard you took out-of-date side against the scavengers in Bunker 101. It seems you believe in helping your next, and that's something you have in common. There's something about your spirit that sparks memories of you as a kidling. He can still sense you're kind-hearted. The Sifu says sometimes one memory can make another come to life. Your Muma invented Wang Fu. The Sifu... Their kin have run out of options and found themselves backed into a corner. Even those who desire peace have been forced to prepare for war. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being
simple.
on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wong Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen.
Oh, it's gonna happen, dog.
You both have gentle minds, so they want to wage a gentle war. A war that bonds as much as it breaks. Tells you not to be afraid. Your fate cannot be taken from you. Claim the rival outposts and earn the right to wield the tribe weapon. Once you've dealt with the rivals' outposts, you'll challenge their Sifu to unite their tribe with yours and let your kin share land again. Seeing you brings back his memories of the old village. He remembers your kind and unselfish soul and can sense you still have it in you, the will to do good. Anyway, the memories you make with your family are strong and can sometimes come to life. Passing the old village on your way to the first rival outpost might help. You have things to do, places to go to. Wouldn't be surprised.
Okay. We need to stop at the merchant before we leave here.
Always happy to see you getting an early... Hopes to see you again. The tree remains intact, but you must all make a change to save it. We'll be around when you return.
One second, I apologize, I was grabbing my blanket. Oh, so cold. Okay. So we have to go back to the place we were just at and go and attack the leader after we stop at the merchant to do some shenanigery and get some supplies from him. Okay. Shit, where's the merchant? I believe he's down here. Yes, he was. Cool.
Peddler is eager for you to have a look at the wares.
I'm up for trade.
Wonders why you're in such a hurry. They've got plenty of stock.
We're
Fair
going
and
back for
square.
just a moment. Or dark is 0. Okay. Cool. What gear? Yeah, I can't even use that. I can only use swords.
Claims to have straight. Got what you wanted. Says this is the. Will be around when you.
Okay. Oh my god, I actually have to do the fucking cave. Ah, that's annoying.
Cutting edge. Someone will pay dearly for that. time is lost on this place, but it evokes a tingling sensation. There's something special about it, drawing you closer. As time passes, memories fade, and sometimes feelings change. It's not about who you were, it's about who you'll become. This story is far from over. Echoes of a long-lost past, like whispers in the wind. Here's someone who takes each day as it comes. He wonders where you've been. He hopes you've been out at the lake, practicing your swimming technique. Learning to swim can be scary when you don't know what you're doing, but fortunately he's here to give you a helping hand. He thinks you should really know how to swim by now. And he'll be honored. He says that wasn't too bad, was it? He says a feeling that you're going to drown is a great reminder of the need to learn how to swim. But you need practice, lots of practice. Judging by your Mooma's look, it seems you forgot something.
Amun.
You promised you'd train with her before the sun goes down. It's time to go.
Can't see.
You know you can't make up for lost time. You should know, practice makes perfect.
Mustiki muhka?
She'll see you at the village square.
Tropalo.
She says that's good. With a passion for learning, you'll never cease to grow. Here's another familiar face with lots on his mind. He was hoping you could help him pick up some scrap for a thingamajig he's working on. He thinks you're truly a kidling of your environment. You should look for things that are recyclable. It shouldn't take you too long to find some. He wonders. He says every little thing he can work. He'd love. You did well, but he can't help but wonder why you decided to craft a weapon. He believes being considerate will help you feel at peace with yourself. He's looking. It looks like she's starting to lose her patience. You know she doesn't like waiting for you. She wants to see you on the village square right away. Then you've got a good excuse. You share a responsibility to prevent hardship on nature and the environment. It's your future.
Kamonu.
She wants you to grow up and start thinking for yourself. You really need to find yourself before she's gone.
Pial tu, ma.
She won't live forever, you know that. But she intends to make the most of every...
Masamal.
You've always followed your own path, but this time she needs you to follow her. They look determined. Better watch out. He asks you to stop right there and wonders where you think you're going. He says that it's not too late for you to turn back, though. There's no way they'll let you pass. He wants to know who you think you are. They push each other to become better, and sometimes someone gets pushed down along the way.
Kototoku.
She asks if you're hurt. What happened?
Puri kumbala muma.
She says it's nice of you to consider them, but they have weapon training at sunrise tomorrow, so they'll need all the rest they can get.
Antoro.
The most important thing is that you're okay.
Gendrana mala.
It's time to focus on your training now. Here's someone close to heart, doing what he does best. He asks if you could help him, too, before you leave for training. He'll talk to her, sure, but you know she wants you to accept responsibility for your own actions and future. He suggests you get going and find him gadgets and ideas for how you can upcycle some old fabrics. He's curious to see what you've found. He's all for renewal and has even considered making the trip out into the wilds to look for a bionucleus pool and refresh his DNA. He says it's about time you learned how and offers to teach you, starting with the scrap you found.
Mustakabala nukuntunas.
The style might be too edgy for his taste. You should take it with you, wear it to practice.
Waksandunanenya.
He's looking forward to seeing what...
Gendrana mala.
Your Muma says it's about time you got here.
Asil natu.
Hopes you're as ready as you claim to be.
Asil natu.
She says she is eager to get started. You don't have much time left before the sun goes down.
Can't see.
Your Muma says you did well today. She's so proud of you.
Anora kapapom.
That's all she's ever asked of you.
Sanna jote.
Been working on a present for you, with the help of Gizmo and Wiz.
Kototuku.
You should go see him and find out what it is. You've deserved it. Catchy.
Kalino?
Your Muma says she's never seen an apparatus as green as this little thing. It's wonderful.
Kanyala no toro.
A piece of Scraptronics like this has built-in old-world tech that makes it a potent communication device.
Inadabsunka?
It's called an automaton, and it's hardwired to your DNA. It'll follow wherever you go and see whatever you see.
Ingadaldud.
Says it's not a record keeper, more like a companion.
Kanoruta.
Your Muma says you look tired. No wonder. It's been a long day.
Amun.
Everything ends, both good and bad. Rest, and you'll find strength for tomorrow. Nothing could stop Lupa Lupin from setting the world on fire.
Antoro. Can't see. Kamoni.
Your Muma urges you to blaze a trail. A burnt kidling will learn to dread fire. That's just adding fuel to the flames. Give it a last burst and you'll make it.
Urasa bubut.
Your Muma says this is it. The time has come. She must fight Lupa Lupin. This time there's no escape. She can hear him coming.
Arialope nui numera.
Whatever happens, you need to know she loves you. And everything she's done has been to protect you, your Popsy, and those she was chosen to lead. Here it comes. The past coming to haunt the present. must go through fire and water to make it out of here. Your Muma says you can make it if you believe in it. Where she goes, you go. Blood is thicker than water. You're in deep surf. Don't make waves. The surf goes where it wants to go. It'll take you to the shore as long as you go with the flow. Death is not to be feared by one who has lived life with a pure heart. A part of her will live on in you. The creature is hungry for more. Nothing is going to stand in its way now. If a sacrifice is made for someone else, it's not lost, but passed on to the next. Life must go on. Real sacrifice comes from love and necessity, when all other options are exhausted. The ultimate test of conscience is the willingness to give up anything to save what you truly care about. What you do for yourself dies with you. What you do for your kin remains and makes you immortal in their memory. As the moment fades and is lost, the only thing that remains is loneliness. It doesn't mean you'll forget your past. It simply means you need to move on. Let's see.
Never went back and tried to see if we could see her in the water. I know we probably can't, but that'd be cool if we were able to.
The tribe's caught a fluffy hulk. Better watch out, it's no pet. They couldn't keep it down. Fluff hulk's on the loose. Personal. Right where it counts. Sharp steel. The deep cut. You've got nothing left. They've received news a Ronin had strengthened their ranks and were looking forward to meeting you. You should hurry there and help them best the outpost. Not really. It's west of Bricktown. You can spot Gizmo's chug yard from the hill it resides on.
You leggen kul ma me belle.
Toxanol was something called a corporate juggernaut, and our world still bears the marks of the massive ecological catastrophes they inflicted upon the land. The apocalypse they caused was the end of days for their world. But for us, it was simply a beginning. Look, an emergency box from... Wow, bet that knuck makes a tight fist. Tunnels like this still carry echoes from the past. Can you hear it? Got her. Right in the face. You should be able to use that. Chop, chop. Slash. That notice board? Filled with the leftovers of used-to-be wants. You're getting close to one of those old Toxanol brick towns. Pay attention. The Toxanol Corporation made this place, and then just threw it away when they were done with it. Toxanol never cared about the waste, as long as they didn't have to pay to clean it up. There must be a track somewhere in this brick town. Just hope it's not buried. Whatever you do it right, or don't do it at all. Let's see. What do you read? Looks like the Fry Sparker's knobs need to be in sync if you want to get the hardware working. Just a few moves left. Make them count. It's a Fry Sparker mindset. Boom! You got something. It's not exactly what you wanted, but you got it right away. Your destiny waits on the path you'll take to avoid it.
Damn. Can't climb that. Feels bad. I think that's all the buildings I can actually loot. Yeah, that's all the buildings I can actually loot.
You found the whereabouts, the deepest, darkest forest in the land, sometimes hard to see for all the trees. Now that's a flesh wound. Slash and dash. Well placed. Your key energy is too low. The day can't come soon enough. Tap hard. That's going to leave a mark. That's a resource totem, a monument left behind by those that picked scrap, trying to keep the area clean. You can make so many amazing things out of wood scrap. That's a Jagni tribe outpost. Chop it up. Close encounter. Shot. So much damage. Slice and dice.
Okay. It's 22, that's why. Okay. That's fine.
Disgusting. Biohazard. Just gross. Let's see. Says it's time to set the outpost free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to the rival captain. Freedom is not worth having in a world that's doomed. Here's the first line of defense. That's a bomb lobber. That hit the spot. Wrecked it. That twirly wheel works that drain pipe. Spin the twirly wheel and open that drain. Everything's clocking together. Never know until you try. Keep going. That cage is holding a helper. They never lost hope you'd come, but weren't sure if they'd last long enough to see it. Says the tribe's been hard on them. Wants revenge on those who caged them, but trust you'll take care of it. A sharpshooter. The scaffolding looks unstable. Better stay clear of the red ray. Here's the second line of defense. Timber! Bet a big bump will bring it down. Switched off the light. A barrel shoot. Smack it to get a barrel out of it, then hit it toward the gate and blast it. That looks splody. Shoot it and watch it blow. Not too close, though. Kaboom! You're in. Almost there. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Says you did a great job capturing the outpost. You've earned the privilege of carrying the tribe's weapon. Figures the honor belongs to the tribe, too. Out of Date says he's doing his best to keep up, but from what he can tell, it seems you're making progress with the tribe conflict. He had a feeling you'd get along with the Myriad tribe, but it remains to be seen what the future holds for your alliance. You seem to share the same values as the Myriad tribe. You both have the same optimistic outlook on life. At least, for now. But Out of Date emphasizes that solving the tribe conflict won't matter unless you help make a stand against the World Eaters. That doesn't sound good. Out of Date's forebodings are justified. The jumbo puff needs to be taken care of. He says the time has come to confront the jumbo puff at the end of the west route. Gizmo is working on making his Mekton strong enough to endure the oxygen-deprived dead zone all the way out to the World Eater. You should get over there and see what you can do to help. He knows things that you need to know. The rival tribe still has 2 outposts left. It's up to you to change that. Shine's happy that the Myriad can count on a friend as bright as you. Says you'll meet again. He knows things that he understands completely. it's a bit less black out there.
Kau awen monoazwa.
One-
Anwaya, you can say kisa emergete.
A decent twing twang could be the start of a lot of fun.
Anwaya, you do.
Figures they were killed by bandits. Been gone a while now.
Wait a little.
Believes the twing twang isn't too far off. Just got to find it.
Eidu yo yapalaman.
Be careful with the twing twang when you find it. A good one's a real treasure.
Egg, vigidaso.
Then you can start up a tune fest.
Etap. Lawatepeta.
Says they'd be happy to listen along with you. Peddler is eager for you to have a look at the thinks you should practice patience if you want to make a good deal here. Fair trade.
That's not how you're supposed to get down. I highly do not recommend you doing what I just did.
This area is biocontaminated. It's really hazardous. Didn't have much.
I probably made a big mistake going through here. Oh yeah, we did. That's fine.
So gross.
Whoops. There we go.
Some rubber scrap got uncovered over there.
Hi Dan, welcome in. My stats. There you go. This is what I have right now. That's fine.
Glad to see some wood scrap there. That ruin could still be something in it. Carving it up. Flash the slash.
I'm glad that you two shot people, honey.
Flash the slash. Almost there.
Yes there is. That's why this is an 18 plus stream. But it's not like there's any more than like Dark Souls.
This one seems to be in good spirits despite being left here for dead. Has heard that you have a sense of compassion and trusts it's in your nature to help those in need. Is surprised you chose not to help. Feeling good is not the same thing as doing good.
Yes, that's the way. No
Wait,
arguing.
what? I thought freeing him was alright.
Sometimes your gut is flat out wrong.
Don't ever doubt yourself. You are number one.
Even the dark knows you're better.
Stick with me. We'll rule the world.
Fine. My heart is still more light than anything.
You need to give the tensioners on the machine head a matching adjustment to get the twing-twang in tune. That sounds delicious. You're full of pluck. Might keep you dry, at least. That silo there is so tall. It's a mystery what they used to keep in it. Carving it up.
I think he got stuck. That was interesting. I've never seen that happen here before. being said, I will be right back. Give me like 3-ish minutes. I have to fix my headphones as they're dying, so I'll be right back. Okay, hello, I'm back. Sorry.
Metal scrap. Great for making tough things.
Might switch games over here soon. We will see though. We shall see what I'm feeling like doing here in, let's say 20 minutes. Sounds good.
Ah, see that e-waste? Always handy. That's a neat fixer-upper. You should check it out. Chop, chop. Hates that you're wasting your time trying to improve things. Better to wipe the slate clean. We'll be around when you return. The Scanaptrut outpost. The Jagni tribe first nested here long ago. Let's see. Check out that e-waste. That's a good find. The night feels dangerous and exciting. Mercadorpus outpost, a Jagni tribe stronghold. That's a ganote. Easy prey for Lupa-Lupin. For everyone else, they're a perfect mount and easily tamed if they are kept fed. It's the chug yard. Nothing simple. It's locked. tribes always scavenging for scrap, and the yard has plenty to go around. But they should have stuck to looting instead of playing around with sprockets. Bomper Bonker's busy ram-banging the door. This is your chance. Cutting edge. Is that a ray of hope? Let's see. Yes, you can do anything. The sky's the limit. Now, let's take this back to Earth. Wow, you really took that all the way down to the end, in flames. Let's see. It's a wonder some of these up and downs still work. Guess they built machines better in the past. The spent nuclear fuel that Toxanol dumped in the surf had detrimental effects on the marine habitats, while the overflowing landfills contaminated the groundwater. Combined, this sent their world hurtling on an inevitable road to ruin. I need to brush up on my Wando, but I have a feeling he believes it was you that caused the bang at the yard. Oh, and he says he knows you. You used to call him Gizmo. He gave you the oil-greased hands when he taught you how to upcycle. Gizmo remembers you as a nice kidling, and he can still sense the warmth of your good heart. But Gizmo says how you experience a memory can be different. You know the story, but sometimes the truth it brings is personal. It carries so much hate, and its insatiable hunger has only increased over the years since it claimed revenge on your parents. He understands history made Lupa Lupin a big part of your past, your present, and soon, your future. You still believe there's some good in everyone. You still have hope for tomorrow. He says you should know that what's meant to be will always find a way, but history shouldn't consume you. Gizmo encourages that. You should forgive, but never forget. It'll provide some comfort to your soul and keep the memory of lost loved ones in your heart.
Light instantly banishes dark.
The The dark strikes back.
That's not that dark. More like long shadows.
The shadows are growing longer again.
We'll beat them back.
Hard to believe the world is actually going to survive. Just seemed impossible till now. Grateful to you for coming back and doing your best to change things. You were the only chance they had. Wonders if you liked working with the Myriad. They always seemed so centered and so seeking. But that's not important now. Gizmo says it's taken a long time to bring the past up to the present, and where you go from here is up to you. You need to set the past aside, at least for now. He can't leave the Underyard as he has no protection against the vacuum in the dead zone, so you need to salvage scrap to upcycle the Mekton, starting with the old crate outside. You should return when you've retrieved the scrap. There's no time to waste if you want to. There are more crates from before the apocalypse left out in the wild. Easy to find if you keep an eye out. You should be able to gather enough scrap to upgrade the Mekton from them. The plague that's ruining the land needs to be stopped. There's short of breath and death to this zone. Better take care. He who half breathes, half lives. That's the leftover you're looking for. This is all about you. Whether you succeed or fail, it's on you.
Donna. Donna. Sit up. Donna.
He says that's enough to get the Mekton functional. You'll have an engine, a fuel soaker, a gun, and a gathering net, but no armor, nor enough oxygen supply. He made a suction device so the Mekton can use the black tar as an instant refuel. You can also use it to clear oily goo puddles, so you can pass and access. He's been working on another project for the Mekton, a cannon, but it needs ammunition, and by that he means the scripts. He says if they're trained right, they'll turn into a distraction for the jumbo puff. The best way to find scripts is to go talk to Moog. He knows the ins and outs of every breathing thing left alive after the apocalypse. Unfortunately, this means you'll have to venture farther out into the dead zone than Moog's camp on the steep depot. Once you find Moog, he'll be able to give you directions to where you'll find scripts. He noted. You can see a lot farther now than at night. The Grease Monkey's Mekton is built sturdy, just like himself. Can you imagine how this place used to look before the dead oil flood? Might want to hold your breath before you head any further. You're about to witness the breathtaking vistas of what's known as the Dead Zone. That over there is Steepo Depot, the cliffside that Moog hangs on to. Don't let go.
Bonse. Inmo. Tiara.
Let's see. What doesn't kill you? Tough like steel.
Jammer fore dome da hunker.
This one's impressed to see you out here. He figured you'd be dead by now. Not many...
Chalivav Cairo.
Says a monster hunter hears many things on the wind.
Jammer fore dome da hunker.
Moog says that all your power doesn't do you a bit of good if you're not willing to pull the trigger when the time comes. Choosing what to kill and what to spare are the most important decisions you'll make.
Waxan nach Kane sei.
It's hard to make those life or death decisions for others, but someone's got to do it. Otherwise, they'll do it themselves, and you know they'll miss.
Wuxa u in dabadan Kale.
Claims he mostly kills whoever he doesn't like.
Ishko.
Says it's wild that the world seems to be coming back, but he supposes that means more monsters for him to shoot.
Kukakwana.
Wonders why you work so hard to keep things alive. Bullets help thin the herd instead.
Munteo Mastula.
Says you should give up on working with the stubborn myriad. He keeps trying to put out their lights and they keep putting up new ones.
Zöne Nenaften.
Says they keep the monsters away. He needs them closer, not farther.
Waxan donanenya.
But enough of that, right?
Sarevanyat Saab.
He says the wildlife, nature, has changed and turned against us. Instincts of survival took over when the world changed.
Mashaku Hirsave.
He's not sure about their veggie diet anymore, and if it's changed, who knows what it's done with the chemical composition of their body output.
Mansela Fat.
Right now, though, he feels he's come to a point where he's got a pretty clear idea on the whereabouts of monsters, both tall and short.
Ruven.
Says he's not sure, but if you're going to haunt something, it seems a waste not to eat it.
Garuda. Arinomo.
Moog says you must learn to walk before you can run. It takes practice before you can call yourself a monster hunter.
Lech.
Fortunately for you, he can help. He understands you need to start off with something small before you go big.
Waxan mar Malva Cherry.
There's no better place to start than a squip cave. Hunting down a couple of these little critters for yourself should keep you on your...
Ziehen.
Says it's not far at all. Fortunately... Oofda, your riding can't thunder. Wait, it's the scrip hole-up. The place is just filled with critters. Locked solid. Once the volatilization from the nuclear waste evaporated, a volatile gas rose through the soil and infested structures, even Toxanol's own buildings. So, in a way, they caused their own death. Stories only survive if someone is listening, so pay attention. Oh, idea. Go knock the lid off that sludge truck. It'll fill the place up and you can get up to that entrance there. The scrap keeps piling up. What to do with this critter? Looks like the switches need to be turned to match so enough charge can flow through the conductors. Bristles like the hair of one electrified. You need to line up the switches so they match. Bristles like the hair of one electrified. You need to line up the switches so they match. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. Tickety-tock, no daylight left to waste. In the old world, roads like this really led somewhere. Now, most of them lead to disaster. There are tough times ahead, no matter where you go. You need to line up the switches so they match. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. He says that's enough scripts to sustain the Mekton's claw crane cannon with infinite ammunition. Well done. It's not his cleanest invention so far, but it gets the job done. Use it to suck up gooey oil puddles in the Mekton's way so you can pass. Gizmo's made vehicles before to confront the Jumbo Puff himself, but failed. But this time, it's different. The Mekton will be strong enough to do the job. It's time to put a stop to the World Eater now. Otherwise, he fears the damage it's caused to the tree already will be too much to handle. There's time to improve the Mekton before you confront the Puff. There are more wreck boxes out in the dead zone with gear you should be able to equip the Mekton with on your own. He got the idea to build the Mekton when he found a big crate containing the metal frame for something Toxanol had named an exoskeleton. Gizmo wants to help if he can. Hopes you can figure out a way to find the hoof puff and take it out. Says talking to you. Gizmo. Sure is dark out. Misery. Feel that power. There's a place and time for everything, but for that city scenario, it's already come and gone. shout about it later. Getting that much closer to perfect. Bang Shelter 7B is still there, open and ready to shelter. Ooh. Rain gets any worse, you could dissolve. Roll out. Looks like wholesome. A tidy little cave. It's more than a little scary down here. healthier than ever. Feels good. Did it just get quieter? Let's see. The grotto. It's deep enough to explore. Bangarang. You're low on health. Be on the watch for a way out. Crack open that tin can and escape. You're a... Hope you grabbed a big breath.
To be honest, I don't really care if anyone's watching. I prefer just streaming to stream. Hope you have a fantastic day, Dan. Bye.
Scrag them. That's a jumbo puff with an appetite. Ain't no fuzz. Better put an end to it before it ends our world. Can't rely on technology all the time. Getting out the tin can? Jumbo Puff is kicking it up a notch. It's time for an electric performance. Bad feeling about this. It goes all the way down to the stomach. Start like a snack, and you'll end up with a ride down the intestinal canal. That's too close to the end station. Better move up and away, or be swept out the bowel way. Better pumped out than flushed down. Don't let it happen again. Wow, what a super-sized worm wimp. That must be as big as they come. The Taurus is food. Guessed it would go down with a throw-up. Can it really get any better than that? You see, it's what's on the inside that counts. That meaty Taurus is already offbeat. End it. He thanks you for dealing with the first World Eater. It's a start. You should go see Out of Date and find out what you can about the machine he's named the Ark. You're good-hearted enough, so you'll have no problem getting him to share the information with you. He trusts you know where to find Out of Date by now. He's always been at the foot of the tree, and that hasn't changed. Let your nose lead your way. Says they've been waiting for you to help them liberate the outpost. They've scouted the outpost while they were waiting and suggests you have a look at what they found before entering. Says scouts spotted a moth nest close to the outpost. If you destroy that, the moths should infest the place, looking for a new home. That's the idea. If everything works out as planned, the moths should cause a buzzing tumult. Just get to it and destroy it. Hey, nice shot. The deep cut. You don't get to wander below ground like this every day. Nice work. No more moth's nest. There go the moths toward the outpost. They're good and mad. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Now that's respectable. He says you did a great job capturing the rival sect. Believes you'll make them all proud too. Says goodbye to you. For some, the night brings terror. There's a monolith right there. Keep your eyes out for Nono. Of course, at night there's no shadow. Or it's all shadow, you know what I mean. This story is about a hero. See that plastic scrap over there? Sometimes your mind creates an illusion where it's possible to go back in time to relive a moment in your life. We all have things in our past we wish hadn't happened, and can come to remember seeing and doing things that never happened. However, there's no doubt that what you remember makes your future different. Choose the automaton functionality you want to recall. I was wondering when you'd recall how to spring the automaton air gliders. Supposedly, mounts like that can smell fear. Didn't quite get that sunbright lined up right. You got it dialed in. See where that light leads? Treat it fair time and the mount will... This area is blazing hot. You'd better have something that'll keep you cool if you're going in. Found a motor juice station. Still the best place to search for go juice. goodbye to another night. This area is blazing hot. You'd better have something that'll keep you cool if you're going in. Found a motor juice station. Still the best place to search for go juice. Eye boxes like this are few and far between. However, that's no great loss. Talking pictures from the aforetimes lacked a message. Seems like the Tree of Life dying is taking everything down with it. They have a friend having troubles with the bellows. They're just... Could find that windy pal and help... Without the bellows, the folk round here will suffer. Hope you can help fast. Go get on it and run fast as you can. You run like the wind. Control your destiny, or someone else will. Hurt 'em. Sharp. Just follow that. Oh, check out the scribble stone there. Wonder what's behind it. Glitter grass. Smells like a nono nest, doesn't it? Close encounter. Don't forget the past. Learn from it. Go on, catch it. Says there's usually a line, but today... Ah, some wood scrap. Always happy to find that. Welcome to Camp Aiko. The bandits here won't greet you so kindly. That's going to leave a mark. That'll come in handy. You're here for a reason. It's up to you to figure out what that is. can't loot if you don't look.
Goga.
This one seems to be in good spirits, despite being left here for dead.
Some.
Has heard that you have a sense of compassion and trusts it's in your nature to help.
Gunududua.
Asks you to do the right thing for the sake of your conscience. It's only through your inner conflict you're held accountable for your actions.
Bestilka.
Is grateful you chose that. You can't be good without doing good for others.
The light shines on!
Better isn't the word I would use.
Right, not better. Best.
You're the worst.
The worst of being the worst. We're just the best!
Fortunately, their friend Moog has been writing down the worst ones. Keep your sniff. Moog will appreciate the company. It's not easy to live life in the presence of monsters.
Alright, thank you those of you who came out today to watch. I hope you have a fantastic day. Hope you continue to have a fantastic day. Bye.